What the? Oh, it's downloading an update. Okay. Why would it be updating? It's just a demo. That's weird. Okay. Thank you, pillow. What am I facing? Well, I don't know what the hell that was, but I wasn't looking, but oh well. Thanks, pillow. Hope you're doing well. Copy that. $594 followers. When did that happen? Oh, right. Tier balloon. Wait. I thought it was like 593 though. I swear the Twitch thing's so weird. I am losing count so much. Good luck, pillow. Excuse me. Nice. Level up. Uh-oh. Ugh, excuse me. Ugh. That's what happens when you eat dinner right before you stream. Hey, you're doing good, Pillow. You might be able to get past the boss. Oh, wait. There we go. Yay, you did it. Boss time. The boss approaches. Ah, you're against Leshy this time. Ooh, you got so lucky with the RNG with the hidden. You might do it. Ooh, you might do it. You might do it. You did it! You deserve this, Pillow. Yeah, you did it. Congratulations, Pillow. You've made it to the next area. And here are some claps in the chat. And now I believe you are the third person to get to the third area now. I was glad to help you along the way. Okay, looks like we're about heading into the next part, so I am going to put in the 3-minute ad break. When we come back, we'll start up the show proper. See you soon. Yeah, for some reason, Pillow, you always get unlucky with the poison enemies. I don't know what that is with you. Guess we'll see what happens later then. Okay. Turn down the music a little bit. Hello everyone, welcome again. I am Deekuski, the American Kangaroo, though Durg. For it is Durg Journey 7, the Hordening, where I collect islands as my treasure. But no, seriously. Apologies again for not doing a Sunday stream. I just was not feeling it. It had been a long day. There was a few things I had to take care of, and by the end of it, I just didn't have the energy, so... I had a little more energy today, and I figured, why not? Even if it's a short stream, we'll at least get something done. And we'll remember why I was... where I was in the story. I haven't really touched this game in quite some time now. Which is why I titled this one Dragon Quest VII, Part 11, What Are We Even Doing? So yeah, I can't remember too much of what we were doing last time besides the whole, you know, bringing back islands thing, but, I'll figure it out. Hey Ashton, hope you're doing well. So yeah, before we get into it though, there are a few things I want to talk about, which I found really interesting that happened recently. Okay, so let's see. One of the first things that actually came up recently was one of my favorite games of last year, that I played last year, This Bed We Made, is actually getting some DLC soon. Which I didn't actually think it was possible. The game was really short. It was an interesting little snooping detective noir game where you played a hotel maid, and you had to figure out what was happening with a bunch of these different clients in the hotel based on what you could find in their rooms. So basically you were a snooper. And then at the end the murder happened. Which I'm just like, huh, okay, we got through this whole thing. It turns out it's a stalking story. It's about two women trying to take one of their sons away from an abusive father in a very corrupt system, and okay, that's interesting. Oh god, a dead body. And that's kind of how it happened afterwards. And then, sadly, I actually got the bad ending to the game. Basically, I accidentally sent the lesbians to jail. I accidentally got the one guy who was trying to help people get killed or executed, and I basically got the maid fired from her job. But the only good thing that happened was she got a girlfriend at the end who owns a bar, so... Yay! So I've actually wanted to go back and replay that game to try to get the best ending I can with that next time, so... And considering that I beat it my first time in one stream, I think I could do it again, but a little quicker this time. So I might do that. Let's see. Next one is... we're actually approaching, funny enough, the 1-year anniversary of one of my favorite cozy games, Wanderstop. For those of you who don't remember, I actually have it in here. I actually just rebought this recently for this. Let's see. Here it is. For those of you who don't remember, I played this last year. I think I did about 4 streams worth. And the game is about a fighter named Alta, who apparently is going through a period of burnout, and she finds herself at a tea shop in the middle of a magic woodland. And I really loved this game because it subverts the tropes of cozy games and the structure of them. And I found the story really charming and really good, but I kind of got the bad ending to that one too, by accident. But it kind of wasn't a bad ending in a way, so I'd actually really love to replay this game on stream again. Because it was one of my favorite games of last year because I absolutely loved learning about Alta's backstory and how she came to be in the woods and where she was going to go from then on. Excuse me. and I absolutely loved the different characters you interacted with. Even though you didn't get to know too much of their backstories, I still thought it was pretty interesting, even though you were mostly about Alta. But there were still some genuine moments where I actually felt like a lot of emotion in the game. I had this urge to go back to an oldie. I forgot PS3 was bricked at one part, so I had to go to PS2 playing. My brain is a mess. That's okay. It's sometimes good to go back to the oldies and reconnect with certain ideas and feelings you had before, and sometimes you can appreciate them a bit more. So, Wanderstop, I really like to replay this one too, so I can get the better ending this time, because apparently the choice I made at the end was like considered like the slight bad ending, I guess. So I gotta figure that whole thing out later. Let's see. Aside from that, I've been trying to look over some of the other games I'd like to play after Dragon Quest VII, and I don't know why, but for some reason, I've been really thinking of Final Fantasy VIII for some reason. Not sure why. It's not one of my favorites in the franchise, but I do like it. But I've never actually finished it all the way through. Oh yeah, Legend of Legaia. I didn't finish that on stream. Because it's on my RetroPie, it's really hard to set that thing up sometimes, so I would have to do some level grinding in between most of the time. And I kinda got stuck at one area. So I would like to go back to that one day, but I'd probably have to make a new save file, because I kinda get detached if I don't play a game for a while. I know a certain fat Wind Dragon Hrothgar that will love you going back to FF8. Well, I never have played it on the channel before. I have played it several times, but I've never actually beaten it. I know the whole story, front to back, because of, like, culture osmosis and, like, watching Rabtoons. But I've never actually beaten the whole thing myself. I think the furthest I've gotten in Final Fantasy VIII was, let me think, on my own. Well, yeah, it's probably because of that too, but I've been watching this one YouTuber, SebiWebs. I've mentioned him a few times on this channel, and he's been going into a lot of Final Fantasy Twitter fires recently. And he does reference Final Fantasy VIII a lot, because he basically says Final Fantasy VIII shouldn't work as it is, but it gets away with it because it looks really, really good. Which is kind of funny when you think about it. The Fatso's an FF8 fanboy from heck. But yeah, I do appreciate what Final Fantasy VIII does from time to time, but I feel like it does too much to try to surpass 7. Hey dude, hope you're doing well. So I actually think I might play another Final Fantasy. It might be 8, I'm not sure. Aside from that, I've still got some other Final Fantasies on here. I have played a bit of 1 on stream. I've attempted 2 and 3, but goddamn, do I have trouble with 2. When I try to play Final Fantasy 2, I get so caught up in the level grinding process that I kinda forget where I am in the story, and I have to remind myself, and it kinda gets annoying. And then with Final Fantasy 3, I couldn't tell you what this game's story was based on playing it, because I only know of its story based on the Rabtoons parody, but playing the game itself, I barely have any idea what's going on in this game. Most everyone has that problem with 2, you gotta grind. Yeah, I don't have a problem with the grind, it's just that I grind so much in 2 that I kind of forget, like, I get detached from the story, and I kind of forget where I'm supposed to go in it. That's one of the problems I have with it. And then 4, I could probably replay 4 on stream. I haven't beaten it yet, but I do have one save file in this one. I'll probably play it with cheats so it goes faster. And then I've played and beaten 5 on channel. I have not played 6 on stream, and 6 I really want to play on stream. I just gotta find a good time for it. That, and I want to make a Moogle PNG for it. Because I think I think having myself have a Moogle Sona would be really cute. And then Final Fantasy VII, I could probably replay this on stream at some point. And then 8, for some reason, I feel like I really want to go back to for some reason. Because while I do have problems with 8, it's still a decent Final Fantasy overall. Aside from the fact that it's got massive plot holes in it, half the stories in it don't make any sense or fit, the world building's kind of weird. And the romance between Squall and Rinoa is questionable at best for me. Oh god. It's just, Raptune summed up their romance so perfectly for me, but I will say that Rinoa and Squall is not the worst couple in Final Fantasy. That spot will always belong to Snow and Sarah. I'm an oddball that loves FF9 to pieces. Oh, I love FF9. I love FF9 so much. It's second place in my top 3 Final Fantasies of all time. For me, my top Final Fantasies are Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy IX, and Final Fantasy X. I consider those 3 to be the pinnacles of each section of Final Fantasy. 6 for the best pixel, 9 for the best PlayStation 1 3D one, and 10 for the leap into 3D and voice acting. Don't do DS version FF4. Well, I got the Pixel remaster on here, so if I do play it, I would do the Pixel remaster. So yeah, I would like to play those on stream at some point. And then I re-downloaded Front Mission first. I did buy this, but I technically only played a few minutes of it, and then I stopped for some reason. So I really gotta get into that at some point again. Let's see what else is there. Grandia. I definitely want to play Grandia on the stream. There you go. I definitely want to play Grandia on stream someday. I definitely want to play Live Alive on stream someday. Because I've only played the Switch version of Live Alive. I have yet to play the PlayStation 4 PS5 version of Live Alive. I want to play Lunar on here, Palworld again, Odin Sphere. I want to finish off Persona 3 at some point. Maybe I'll do Persona 3 after Dragon Quest VII? We'll see. I would like to finish this, honestly, because I never actually have finished Persona 3. I've only ever seen the ending through, like, YouTube videos. Because I got frustrated. Because I picked the bad ending to do a New Game Plus the first time I did it, and then I just kind of lost track. The first time I played the PlayStation 2 version. And then I kind of got, like, stuck for a while on a few things. I just figured, I'll get back to it one day. Let's see, Romancing Saga I like to play on here, Saga Frontier. Maybe Flame in the Flood again one day. Star Ocean The Last Hope, probably. Maybe. Probably. I re-downloaded this. I might want to take another crack at it again. Not sure, though. And then Unholy Heights. For some reason, Unholy Heights, I've always wanted to make, like, an animatic, a series of YouTube videos based on my playthroughs of this for some reason. I don't know why, but I think it would be funny to come up with, like, the different monster apartment dwellers and everything in their lives. I don't know why, it just sounds funny to me for some reason. That, and for some reason, the soundtrack for this game goes really hard. It's, like, really good, like, copyright good. Which is surprising. Let's see. Aside from my personal stuff... Oh yeah, there was another thing that I saw recently that happened that really got my ire for some reason. Or just, not my ire, but, like, my attention. So, really quick... for those of you who aren't aware, Poppy Playtime Chapter 5 came out. People were going crazy trying to get their takes on it and everything, but there's one specific take that really got everyone's attention, which is the king of one of the kings of Let's Play horror games, Markiplier, or the self-proclaimed king of Five Nights at Freddy's. He has been in the Let's Play and Twitch stream horror theme channels for one of the longest. He's one of the oldest, one of the greats and everything. And he just finished Poppy Playtime Chapter 5, and he actually went on a very interesting rant about it, which I'm about to play for you all. He doesn't go too much into spoilers, but honestly, I kind of doubt most of us even care about it at the point, because it's Chapter 5. Apparently, it's not the end of Poppy Playtime, and the only reason I like Poppy Playtime is because Press Start to Laugh makes pretty funny videos about it. Which I'd love to show you guys that sometime. Because they're really fun parody videos. Actually, I did show you those once. The Helldivers video once. That was actually pretty funny. Anyway, so this is actually a video of him going on a rant after beating the game, and I really find it interesting what he has to say here about Poppy Playtime and the whole episodic horror game formula that he decided to just riff on with this. So it's actually pretty funny.
Look, it's another bigger bad. Oh yeah, no, that guy did sound familiar. I'm sure he was from before. Yeah, you're right. That guy, that is the same voice. Totally.
And just to give some context, apparently he was very tired and hungry when he beat the game. At some points that kind of plays into some of the rant he goes on for some of the bias. He mentions it himself. But what he says here is really interesting to me.
If only we hadn't killed him. Okay. Animation's good. I'm starting with the positives. I'm starting with the positives here, alright? Okay, bear with me. Animation good. Clearly, art quality, very good. The movement isn't quite as good. The mechanics, I don't find fun. The switching hands, probably there's an easier way to do it than just like the scroll wheel, which I was doing. I'm sure, but still, it's not even just that. It's that it is slow to do that. It is like to switch is it's slow, right? I see no reason that couldn't be instantaneous. Literally, just like make it fast, because the gameplay requires it to be fast. Why is the actual animation of it not fast? Anyway, whatever. This was a fucking mess. I am saying this because, and I have this policy, right? If it's the first game in a new series, if it's the second, third, I can be more forgiving of things finding its footing. This is chapter fucking 5, right? I should know the motivation very clearly. I should know where I'm going. I should know why I'm going to it. I should know exactly what the character motivations are. That one guy couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you why he was the escort this time around. As much as I like the hair girl, that was fucking random. Random. As random could be. Being like, hey, here's a cool set piece. It's now it's happening. Now is this fun. And it doesn't matter if that set piece is interesting. I liked the aesthetic of that a lot better. It was random. Why was that there? Just to be an obstacle. That's it. It didn't have any cohesion to the story. There was this, like, I missed, of course, some videotapes. But when you're playing a game, it should you should know why A is connected to B and then C. And I'm sure that there might be some very thin threading between there if you get the VHS, but my fear is that there's not. My fear is that even if I had gotten all of them, there would be no threading, because I don't see how you could possibly justify going from where we were to where we ended up to leaving that place and it mattering nothing, right? Mattering nothing to it. Here's an interesting character, gone. This character's injured, gone. This character's interesting to be around you for a bit, gone. Now, my worst part about this, for me personally, is I don't know if the developers of this game think it's just their thing. We're the chase sequence game. We're the game of chase sequences. We are the chase sequence game. That was in the first one and people loved it. And then the second one, remember when Mommy Longlegs was chasing you? Oh, it was fucking nuts. Remember the third one when we put more chase sequences in? Remember the fourth one, the chase sequences. Maybe we'll tone down a little bit for the fourth. Fifth one, chase, 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 chase. I do not like my gameplay to be trial and error, right? It every time it did it, the stakes were lower, right? And that's really the issue that I have with it. From a mechanical perspective, a chase sequence is fine if it's well designed and it can be fun and it's like in a key moment where it's there and it makes sense. But the problem is this one, especially chapter 5, holy fuck. Half the entire game was chase sequences, and it just because it's doing them again and again, it suddenly has to introduce, oh, here's a new thing in here. A chase sequence is not the time to introduce a new mechanic. I don't even care if it's something as innocuous like, oh, decouple the train cars. It's like, to learn that the vast majority of people are going to die to that. And in a chase sequence, as I've said before in these games, as soon as you die, it loses all of its value. To do it again, to go through it and be like, oh, I remember how this goes now. Oh, I've learned this now. The whole point of a chase sequence is to be a climactic moment where the stakes are very high and you have to quickly think on your feet of all the mechanics that you've mastered through the entire experience that you've been doing it. And if you fail, it's your fault as the player. If you fail in that moment, it's your fault because you didn't apply the mechanics that you've been learning the entire fucking game. And it had that. I'm not even saying it didn't have that, but it's like, oh my God. Enough! Enough! Tired of it. Tired of it. So tired of it. I'm so tired of it. And frankly, I think that there was like emotional core here that was trying to shine through. And it's like I wanted to be in it, but by the time I got there, I didn't care. I just didn't care. And yeah, I'm hungry. Yeah, I'm grumpy. I'll admit that. I'm not giving this a number rating. I'm just saying thoughts. So put that bias into whatever you're taking in out of this. But I think that even if I wasn't hungry, I'd be saying the same things but nicer. I would be saying the same things but nicer. Cause I don't think that I am going to play the 6th. I truly just don't want to. So I'm not going to. I think this is it for me. Poppy Playtime, thank you for your time. Thank you for my time. And thank you for all of this because, man, I just do not have it in me to continue slogging through this. And if I'm coming out of a game saying, wow, I slogged through that, it might be time to reevaluate a couple things. All right? So this is the end of Poppy Playtime for me. I don't know how many more fucking chapters they're gonna go through, but hey, more power to you. I hope it's better next time. I won't know, because I'm not gonna play it. All right, thank you everybody so much for watching. Thank you everybody so much for listening. I am going to go eat with my family, and I am going to have a long, long sit staring at a hole in the wall so that I can calm down and decouple this experience from the remainder of my day. Thank you. Have a good, lovely time. And remember, ironlung.com.
Okay, so yeah, you get it. He goes on a lot of rants in this video. I suggest you check it out for yourself, because he does not hold back throughout the entirety of this game and this chapter about his grievances with it. And I do feel for him, because the formulaic horror game style can work for certain things. It can work if the mystery and the horror keep going, but from what I've been able to look up from like a lot of what people are saying that Poppy Playtime has peaked at chapters 3 and 4. And let's see, I sent you a video to show you on stream about the CEO Phil Spencer stepping down. Oh, okay, thanks. I'll check it out in a second. Let's see. Oh, wow. His retirement was forced? That's not a surprise. That should be interesting. I'll play that in just a second. But yeah, when it came to Poppy Playtime, I saw the hype for this, and I think the hype for this is starting to die now, because if Markiplier is tired of this, a lot of other people are going to start voicing their opinions on it, because Markiplier is very influential in the horror game sphere when it comes down to it. He was able to make an indie film out of Iron Lung, which was a game about a singular room and taking pictures in a submarine, surprisingly. And he found a lot of good content with that. And the fact that even he's pointing out that Poppy Playtime has now hit its stride, in his opinion, and it's starting to drag on at this point, I can understand that. This is just the second coming of how FNAF is dying. Yeah, I think when it comes down to it, the mascot horror is still an interesting field, but the problem is it has gotten a bit stagnant now because of how much saturation there is for it these days. Like, I'm still hoping that the next chapter of Rambly Raccoon will be good, because I found that to be a very interesting video game, especially since I was able to play that for free. But yeah, I can see a lot of what Markiplier is talking about with this one, because by chapter 5 of this, you question a lot of how this story's plot is even possible, because he even goes into, like, how this is supposed to be a toy factory, and yet they're studying genetics and robotics and reviving the dead, and how no police have ever come to investigate this place, how they're not even sure if, like, the Playtime Corporation is still running outside of the factory or something, how no reporters have ever questioned this in the 10 years time span that this game takes place in. I feel like if Poppy Playtime didn't have so many puzzles, had chapters made ahead of time and released in a certain time increments, it'd be better, and I think the ending of chapter 5 would have been better. I have to agree with that. I think what's even more interesting about that point is the CEO of the what is it called? The company that made this game. The CEO actually did come out recently and said that while he couldn't offer his full thoughts on the matter, he was saying that they are taking criticisms into account, and that they want to bring back the horror and psychological horror for the next game. And that worries me greatly, because that's kind of a tell that they're kind of just making this up as they go along. Which is kind of what happened with Bendy and the Ink Machine. The Meatly, the developer behind that, he even admitted that after the first chapter that they made, they actually scammed people's fan fictions and fan theories to write the rest of the franchise off of. They actually admitted that. because they didn't know where to go with the story. And people were coming up with, like, better stuff than they could. And then, Poppy Playtime, you can tell now that the CEOs just admitted that they're making this up as they go. This is not a planned series of events or anything. They literally came up with the chase sequence of the first one, and they probably had some ideas in the back room, but now they're starting to add them, and they're kind of just dragging this on. Yeah, the developers of Bendy and the Ink Machine fully admitted that after the first chapter, they were scanning people's fan fictions and fan theories to see how to write the rest of the franchise. And you can kind of tell because that's pretty much what happened. Ooh, excuse me. Because Bendy and the Ink Machine kind of died pretty quickly after, like, the first couple of chapters. And then that ending. Oh, jeez, that loop ending. That was terrible. But yeah, the whole mascot horror thing, it does need an injection of new blood and, like, a better formula for it. It kind of feels like how Hello Neighbor went, just a bit better than Hello Neighbor. Yeah, Hello Neighbor started off as a good, like, it started off as a good idea, but then as it kept going, it kept spiraling out of control into, like, so many different, like, I can't even remember how many games there are for Hello Neighbor, because there's, like, the regular game, then there's the prequel, then the pre-prequel, then a sequel, I think, and then there's, like, a psychological horror aspect to it, and it turns out, like, the neighbor, I don't know. There's, like, so many games to that whole thing, and I can't even remember half of them. Because the universe of that one just spiraled out of control like crazy. They wanted even game theory to keep going with it and chasing the clout, yeah. Yeah, because that's kind of where some of the indie horror guys with these kind of go with that at this point. And one of the biggest problems with Poppy Playtime is the fact that each chapter is sold as an individual game. These are not coherent games when it comes down to it. These are episodic games that are coming out like almost a year apart from each other. And the gameplay is almost drastically different from each one. So even if you learn what was in the first one, it kind of alters differently for the next one, and the next one, and the next one. And there are even mechanics that get taken out of certain chapters and everything. And the setup for each one is usually, this is the chapter's big bad, then they die, then you gotta get to the next one. And it's kind of just dragging on at this point. And the only highlight of Chapter 5 is they finally reveal what the prototype looks like. And even then, there were rumors that the prototype's design leaked online at one point, and the developer had to change it at the last minute, apparently. So basically, Final Fantasy, ooh, that's kind of a low blow, but still. Like 4 or 5 games for Neighbor. Hello Neighbor peaked when it was still in the alpha state. Yeah, that's kind of true about it. It's kind of sad that a lot of these really good ideas were good in the alpha and the testing, the early access phases, and then as soon as they come out, they kind of lose their luster to a degree. It's kind of sad from that point of view, which I'm really hoping that Indigo Park doesn't follow into those tropes, because it feels like the developer, Unique Geese, he does look like he has like a better head on his shoulder when it comes to developing that kind of thing. Like he took a lot of feedback from Chapter 1, and from what we saw from the second trailer for Chapter 2, hopefully it's a lot better. Because, yeah, with Poppy Playtime, a lot of people are saying that Chapters 3 and 4 were the peak at this point, and we were all kind of thinking that Chapter 5 was going to be the last one, but apparently Chapter 6 might be the last one. And I kind of hope it is, because I think at this point it's just dragging on. I mean, we've seen all the horrible things that the Playtime Co. has done to children and people and everything at this point. And at this point, it's just horror filler. It's like, how much more can we disturb people with this keep going forward? Again, I think Dispatch did the whole chapter segmented game well. I'd have to agree and disagree. Yes, I think it was better that they did plan out the whole story first, and they did release it in increments that were like over, I think it was like 2 weeks or so, which I think is a really good idea because that way it didn't take too long for people to speculate, and it didn't take too long for the chapters to come out, so people were still kind of theorizing, but they still kind of like were able to enjoy it for what it was. But the problem I have with episodic games is that it's kind of like what I made my point with the Dot Hack series. The first game is usually the most popular because it gets people interested, but then the sales for the next ones down the line will start to decline because people will lose interest in it unless it keeps itself interesting. Which is kind of what Poppy Playtime kinda did. Dot Hack kind of fizzled out for a bit with each one. Poppy Playtime has kind of seen like ups and downs, mostly due to the influencers playing the game, and then think where else was I going with this? But yeah, the episodic formula thing, it can work, but only if the thing is planned out. Like, have the entire game made, release the chapters in the increments, shorter if it's completely done, and longer if you want to polish it up, and hype it up when it's getting close. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because Dispatch did do a better job at the releasing chapters thing. They only had 2 weeks between each chapter. They were releasing as they went, which I thought was a really good idea for, like, the first hype of it. And then you've got stuff like Bendy and the Ink Machine and Poppy's Playtime, and you can tell that they were basically writing this as they went with each chapter, because the chapters can be drastically different. There's new mechanics that have to be introduced to each chapter or taken away with the next chapter. And it's kind of sad that that's how it's kind of going with those ones. And in terms of Dispatch, I did like Dispatch, but I kind of feel like its story needed to get some improvements, that kind of thing. Anyway, so yeah, that's my take on Markiplier's whole thing in Poppy Playtime, and apparently a lot of other people are starting to call out the developers of this game too on some of these matters, so hopefully the developers finish with Chapter 6, so this doesn't feel like it's dragging on for them anymore. I really hope Poppy Playtime is only 6 chapters, but I'm worried that won't be the case, and they'll just keep introducing new toys we haven't seen, which gets a bit annoying, and an immersion break. Yeah, one of the things about Poppy Playtime that has now gotten annoying to me is the fact that when it comes to you have to suspend some disbelief when it comes to stories. But the problem is the longer Poppy Playtime goes on for, the more I wonder, why have no police investigated a factory where over 200 people went missing? How was Playtime Co. able to cover up the deaths of, like, all these people during the Hour of Joy? How have no reporters ever covered this kind of thing? And what's even worse, what is the main like character at this point? Because they're hinting at a lot of things from what I can see. They're hinting at the fact that they might have been one of the people during the Hour of Joy, they might be a living toy, they might be all these things or something like that, or they're just a random employee that was a dock worker or something. And I'm kind of worried that they're not going to say what that is. If it is 6 chapters, I would have released a chapter within the space of 1.5 to 2 months. Hey. They covered it up with the power of love. Yes, because corporations are known for love. Indigo Park just needs to cohesive story at this point and not trying to confuse the player. That's true. Yeah, Indigo Park seems like it's a lot more straightforward than a lot of other games when it comes to the horror mystery genre thing. Because you've already gotten an idea of who the main player is. He's basically an urban explorer who records stuff for content, which is actually pretty relatable in this day and age and everything. And then he gets trapped in the park, and I don't know, just goes with it at that point when a rogue AI raccoon decides to enlist his help to try to repair the park at this point. So I'm interested where that goes. Hopefully Unique Geese can pull it off. Apparently, the main character is an employee. They have said that before, and even the here. Let me play this real quick. So Press Start to Laugh also did a video series for Poppy Playtime real quick. So let's see. Press start. I'll only play like the first couple of minutes, but it establishes more of a motivation and backstory than the actual game does. Okay, here we go.
Hello? Hello? I know you all supposedly disappeared 10 years ago, but I got this letter in the mail and it said there were people still here. Which is great because you all actually never gave me my last paycheck from when I worked here. Frank, the old manager, said he'd get it to me and then, you all like up and vanished, and I was just hoping you all might be able to give me my 50 bucks. I know, it may not seem like much, but that'll pay for at least a few months of Netflix that I'll never watch.
Okay, right there, the parody established more of a story than this game did. He's the employee who covered it up with the power of love. Maybe. But yeah, this is actually one of the only reasons I like Poppy Playtime, is because Press Start to Laugh did a really good parody of this. And if you guys ever want to, we can have like a whole night of watching these things, because I love them. I love the people behind these. But yeah, he establishes more of a character and a motivation to Poppy Playtime than the actual writers of this game do, which is hilarious to me. Okay, anyway. And then Andy had something. Phil Spencer's retirement was forced. Let's check this out. Copy link. Okay, let's see what this is.
Looks like the Phil Spencer retirement isn't exactly what he said, and it's a lot darker than people were thinking. Let's talk about it. Phil Spencer shook the gaming world when he announced that he was retiring just a few days ago. But he's been working for Microsoft since 1988, so if he wants to retire, I think he's earned it. Now, whether you agree with the decisions Phil Spencer's been making ever since this generation started, the reality is that he stepped into this role because the last CEO destroyed Xbox's reputation with the Xbox One. Phil Spencer became the face of Xbox, and he worked towards correcting a lot of the missteps from the launch of the console, making it a lot more successful than it would have been originally. But his announcement that he was retiring felt suspicious to some people, because usually when a CEO announces that they're retiring, they stay on for a few months to even up to a year working as CEO. During that time, his job is to facilitate the connection between the company and the new CEO, and which direction the company will be taking once they take over. But in Phil Spencer's case, he announced it on Friday, and by Monday, Asha had taken over, something that is almost unheard of unless there is some really big drama going on behind the scenes that we usually don't find out about for years. And according to Greg Miller, that's exactly what happened, because he says that a trusted source has told him that Phil Spencer didn't actually want to retire and instead was forced to retire. Allegedly, Phil Spencer was given an ultimatum. He would either be fired or he could step down and retire, and he would get everything that he was entitled to by the end. And of course, the choice was easy. Microsoft CEOs made it no secret. Xbox was an afterthought. They were barely making enough money for them to really care, until Phil Spencer acquired a bunch of companies, one of them being Activision Blizzard, which was the biggest acquisition ever at $68 billion. And even though Microsoft is one of the richest companies in the world, $68 billion is a lot of money, and that suddenly put a big magnifying glass over Phil Spencer and Xbox as a whole, and that's why we see Satya Nadella being so vocal. And Xbox started failing left, right, and center, and the decisions weren't going well, and it seems like Phil Spencer was making some of these decisions, but it also feels like a lot of the decisions were being made by Satya Nadella, who knows nothing about gaming. And so according to this rumor, Phil Spencer and Satya Nadella couldn't come to an agreement, and Satya Nadella told Phil Spencer to tell him he was going to retire. And so Phil Spencer made this announcement, and in 72 hours, he was out. And so this doesn't bode well for Xbox. The new CEO seems to be on the same wavelength as Satya Nadella, but I explain that more in my other video. But what do you think? Is Phil Spencer leaving a good thing or a bad thing?
I don't know what, if anything of value was lost in that whole thing. Because as far as I can tell, Phil Spencer, I don't know, he did an okay job, maybe? as far as things go, I didn't really hear of any like major waves he made or anything, but whatever. Poppy Playtime originally started marking living toys because the founder wanted to bring his family back. Remember that? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the whole thing is basically an experiment in resurrection, and apparently they wanted to see if the public would accept living toys at one point. How the hell do you even sell people on that idea? Yeah, they kind of lost the plot in the whole thing. You have to do one of those like really deep dives in order to understand Poppy Playtime and what it's all about at that point. Because, yeah, we know that the toys were living. Apparently, it was supposed to be a study in, like, resurrecting people or letting them live forever as toys. And then, apparently, they experimented on orphans. And, apparently, the original owner died at one point. And there was a whole conspiracy behind that. It sounds exhausting just saying it at that point. But, yeah. When it comes down to it, it's just a whole mess at this point. Like Markiplier said, Poppy Playtime is just a fucking mess at this point. So we don't know how they're gonna continue on at that point. Excuse me. Okay, let's see what else is there. Okay. Aside from that, let's see what Gaming Rant has anything for us to say. Amazon Games is shutting down yet another live service. Oh dear. Pokemon Go reveals special 10th anniversary season. Whatever. Sony patents system that may finally solve multiplayer game pausing issues. Okay. Expedition 33 dev joins Project CD Red to work on Witcher 4. Hopefully they do well. Marathon devs share details regarding networking and security ahead of Server Slam. Blah, blah. Nintendo announces Treehouse Live featuring Pokemon, Pokepia, and Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Nobody cares. Blah, blah, blah. 2026 Lego City. Ninjago sets detailed in news link. Call of Duty. New Dragon Ball game. And that's pretty much it. Oh well. Oh, bot. Sorry. I didn't see that. Goodbye, consulting bot. Also, can we appreciate the fact Amanda the Adventurer actually showed humans in their game, and most other indie horror games didn't do that? Interesting. Yeah, I've actually not seen the whole Amanda the Adventurer thing. I did hear that was a horror game at some point, but I don't know the details of that, so I don't know. Maybe I'll check out one of the press start things, because I know they've got one of those on there. Why need the same level of deep dive with Poppy Playtime like Kingdom Hearts? Oh, Jesus. Yeah. But in any case, yeah. Okay, then. I think that's about everything I wanted to talk about. Aside from that... Oh, yeah. Also announcing... let's see... They showed actual humans in these games, unlike some other indie horror games that I know of. The only other indie horror game I know of that showed people at one point, I think maybe Soma, if I remember correctly. I think that was one that... I think in the trailers they showed them at least. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, hopefully indie horror will make a little bit of a comeback with the mascot horror thing. I'm hoping that Indigo Park will do better, hopefully. Because Unique East does seem like he has a better head on his shoulders than most of the other ones do. Because even though he is taking a bit of time with his own thing, it feels like he's trying to make it so that it's a bit more cohesive compared to a lot of the other ones that are episodic. That, and he's building a lot of world building with the trailers, that's for sure. Let's see. What else did I want to talk about? I think that might have been it. Oh, right. I almost forgot. On a personal note, Twitch actually informed me that I have reached a milestone on this channel. I have streamed over 2,000 hours within the time I have been streaming since 3 years ago. Wow. I don't know how to celebrate, but we did it, chat. We did it. We made it this far in the channel. We streamed over 3,000 hours, or 2,000 hours. Yippee! So yeah, that's a good milestone to celebrate. Aside from that, don't really think I have anything else to announce or talk about, unless I'm forgetting something, but either that. And I just gotta remember I gotta put out another commission special so I can pay off my internet bill. Only like 30-something bucks short, because I accidentally got impatient because my billing company for my internet didn't get the bill out first when I got the money, then I got tempted for snacks, and then y'all know. Okay, let's see. What time is it? Okay. We are going to put in another ad break, and we shall play Dragon Quest VII and continue that. So, 3 minutes, everybody. Get a drink, get a snack, use the bathroom, I need to. I'll back out these messages, so stay tuned. Who doesn't like free money? Well, I do like free money, but I feel like it would come with strings attached either way. I'll come up with a commission special soon. Oh, excuse me. What the heck? King of the Rats already? At least you killed a random boss. up. Whew. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I hate it when you're just about to sit down and all of a sudden your body goes, nope, you gotta randomly pee right now. Goodness. Okie doke. Thank you for the lurk. But yeah, eventually I do want to do like a just talking stream about certain things. Like the Final Fantasy stream I want to do at some point with Andy. Because I've been thinking about how to structure that. And I was thinking, like, opening thoughts on Final Fantasy as a whole, and then we do like a where it is, where it's going kind of thing, and then like to finish it off, like we do like a big tier list and everything at the end. Because I think that'd be a good way to do things. I just have to imagine how to have that go on for like 4 hours or so. Because I know not everybody would want to talk about Final Fantasy for 4 hours, but gotta figure out a way to actually make it sound interesting. Ow. Okay. Excuse me. Much better. Thank you, Ashton. Okay. Now back to the game. And trying to remember what the hell I was doing last time, because it's been a while. I forgot how loud Square Enix games are. Every time I see Kiefer, I kind of miss him. Rest in peace, Akira Toriyama. You were too good for this world. I remember actually hearing that Akira Toriyama didn't actually design the slimes, if I remember correctly. Apparently it was Yuji Horii, the series creator, that actually came up with the idea of slimes in the first place. And it was just based on a doodle that he made. Excuse me. I never get tired of hearing that theme song. Amazing work by a terrible human being. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, I probably should have read the thing. Place, a bit like Esther, with how the town is sprung up right in front of the castle, it's just lively too. Okay. So if I remember correctly, I think we were in a town that was like, supposed to be like a town between a war with another town, if I remember correctly. I can't remember. Yeah, you'd think for magic they would have a spell for laundry. These poor women, they're gonna climb out of a well just to be able to wash laundry. Why has no one invented stairs for these?
Oh!
Frizz! Bah, I just can't seem to get the hang of this. I do get it right sometimes, honest. I'd stand back if I were you. You don't want to get your eyebrows singed.
Ah,
Only real magical maestros can get the job of the Inquisitory, you know. It's a job with a lot of perks, which is why so many wizards apply to work there. None more so than Little Midge.
Oh,
If you're looking for Ummel Castle, go straight from here on across the bridge. I don't want to give too much away, but if you ever seen it before, you're in for a treat. What can I rob from you today? 'Cause I'm a hero and I need all the items I can get. Garish Garb. $200 gold coins. I would just love it in a video game if the NPCs were aware that the hero was stealing from them. Because that'd be funny if they're just like, oh well, if you really need to save the world, I guess my grandmother's old wedding dress really is the thing to help you then, huh? Alright then. It's the only memento I have of her, but hope it saves the world, and you're crafting it into something else. Okay then, you've just completely destroyed my family's memento of her. Okay then. As long as it saves the world. Cause that'd be funny. Man, I'm finding a ton of single files in this place. I guess that makes sense, it's a wizard's town. And they all needs the magic water. They all needs the magic monster energy drink. God, that reminds me of this one video I saw once where I think it was called like Wizard Potion Battle or something, and the wizards they were casting so many spells that they had to keep drinking like ether magic or ether potions just to get their magic back, but they kept drinking so much that they eventually start like throwing up the ether drink and it turns into like its own magic like style fighting. It was so gross and stupid. Huh. Where is your armory? Oh, there it is.
oh.
Let's see, Dreamblade. Huh. Oh, Dragon Tail Whip. A Lunar Fan. Might as well get one. A Butterfly Baton. I will get one. No. Platinum Shield. Definitely get that. Crap. I put on the wrong person. Why must we have a garter for the children? Why? Dragon Quest, why? Huh. Was Stamp of Sentencing my best one? Okay. Okay, what were their classes again? Okay, he's trying to do Paladin. She's doing Druid. Armamentalist. Sailor. Mage. Okay. I heard that they're trying to revive the incantation. As to what it actually means, I guess as good as mine. I guess as good as mine. Okay. Off to the castle. Why would there be a side door? Hubble Castle. Hubba Bubba Gumdrop. Hubba Bubba Gumdrop Castle. This is Hubble Castle now. I'm trying to work out why you're here. I'm struggling. You don't look like much like mercenaries to me. Well, if you do have a legitimate reason to be here, speak to my colleague. I was saying you before, what business do you have here, Hubble? Oh, hold on. You wouldn't have to be the envoy, would you? Yes. Huh. You are? Oh, I see. Well, the king has been eagerly awaiting your arrival. I hope I'd better let you through then. Hold on a second. There's something that doesn't sit right with me. Surely the envoy can't be a small boy. I'm afraid I'm going to have to run this by the king, but feel free to wait inside the castle until I return. I wouldn't want you to catch a chill. Oh god, that reminds me of a video. Oh god, there's this one video I saw once. Let me get it. Let's see. Let's see, there's a short that somebody did of this. Dang it, where the heck did I put that? Let's see, videos to kill. Here it is. I love this video, it's funny.
Hey, you don't need a tall ladder to get in. The entrance is downstairs, idiot. What the hell are you doing with that saw? Without safety goggles. Here, take these. Wait, are those your crown jewels? Okay, good. For a second I thought they were from the Napoleonic era. Sir, are you actually a construction worker? Name one tool. Hammer. Well, okay. Let me know if you need anything. Wait a minute. What's jangling around in that big black bag you're holding? Nothing? Oh, okay. You promise? Okay.
Oh god, I love that. Oh, funny. I just love the fact that the guard is like, Well, you seem mighty suspicious, but you know what? I'm gonna let you wait inside while I inform the king. I don't want you catching a chill while you're outside. Even though you seem mighty suspicious. Goodness. I'm gonna rob you blind. Nice, seed of sorcery. Nothing in here. Why is there a strange boy picking up all of our jars and barrels and breaking them? Oh, that's just Link. He does that all the time. A few kingdoms away. Why does everyone keep saying I'm stealing stuff over in another kingdom? It's like, that's clearly not me! I don't want to talk to you just yet. Damn. I'm trying to remember. There's Thief Key, Magic Key. And is there a third key? I can't remember. It's like an ultimate key. Let me see. Dragon Quest. Important keys. Let's see. Thief Key, Magic Key. Oh, there is an ultimate key in the games. That's right. Now I remember. So there was a third key. So we probably won't get that till much later. Damn it. That means there's chests in the opening town and like the volcano area that's like second in the game that you can't get until you get the ultimate key. That sucks. And this guy's just paid here to do nothing. Blast, the boss is gonna wring my neck. He told me to get something from that chest, but I've only forgotten how to open the dang thing. Sealed by this magic spell, see? And there's some special way to open it, but... Wait, I think it's come back to me. Something about following the cross starting under the statue's watchful eye. What does that sense? Oh. There is an actual way to open it, without a key. Just watch I break and destroy everything and steal from this place. And when I get to the king, he's like, I was watching you the whole time to see if you were a good person, but you were stealing everything that was nailed down. It's like they pull a Chrono Trigger. That was a good game. How many of you, when playing Chrono Trigger, did all the petty bullshit you could in the festival area, and when you actually got to the trial, you actually got called out on all the bullshit you did? I'll never forget the first time I did the trial. The first time I did, the only things I got called out on was I did not help the little girl get her cat, and let me think what else. I think I ate the old man's lunch, if I remember correctly. I thought that was pretty funny, that the game called me out on that later. Just like, oh god, this game is judging me and I'm only like 9 years old.
Oh. Thanks.
This is where we weave the silk to make the high-grade magic vestments. The girls who work the looms are blessed with superior magical powers. It's the only way to get sorcerer-grade silk, you see. Oh wait, what did the guy say? Something about a cross. Following the cross from the thing? What was that? Following the cross, starting under the statue's watchful eye. have something to do with under here? With great magical power comes great magical responsibility. Winifred Wormwood. You must remember, Merlin, with great magical power comes great magical responsibility. That sounds familiar. No, it's not. But it sounds very familiar. Those are my dying words. Did you get those from a movie? No, I didn't. They're my dying words. They're original. A cross kept under a watchful eye. Huh. Where, oh where, could this cross be referring to?
Right.
You know that bit of the castle that floats in the air? Well, I'm sure that there'd be some amazing treasure in there. So I sneaked in there one day. What? But did I find any rich stuff? No, baby. Then I went back. Then I went and broke wind. They found me sneaking around. The rest is history. That's a fancy way of saying. That's a fancy way of saying I pinched a bread fart, and they found me. I broke wind. How did anyone come up with that line? I broke wind. As like a fancy way of saying I farted. How did that ever come up in conversation? It's like we're a bunch of foppish people just going, oh heavens, what is that smell? Oh, pardon me, I broke the wind. It's like, what does that even mean? I passed the air. What on earth are you talking about? I farted. I mean, what was burping back then? I sang a baritone. I was imitating a frog. I stepped on a toad. Oh god. I don't know why that's making me laugh so much. Like thinking of fancy terms for things you do for your body. Oh my goodness. What a time. What a time. Think, what would be other funny ways to say fancy things? Or fancy way to say funny things? I still like that one idea. Did someone just belch all of a sudden? No, I stepped on a toad! Did you break wind? No, I was playing the tuba.
Ooh.
I was just on the verge of entering a higher plane. Oh. No, not talking to the Queen just yet. There's a king. I took his bow tie and a tuxedo. Huh. Watchful Eye of a Cross. Huh. It's quite enjoyable to be making conversation with the convicts. I sometimes toss coins at them to make them dance. Not like they'll ever get out. Following the cross, starting under the statue's watchful eye. Following the cross. Huh. I have no idea what that could mean.
Thanks.
A moment.
Good day to you. I am the mother of the current king. Now, please don't think me too presumptuous, but I wish to ask a favor of you. You are travelers, yes? I thought as much. Now, before I burden you with my little errand, allow me to explain one or two things. Was it one or two things? Which is it? Sorry. Recently, my son decided to sever all ties with this place and even went so far as to set up a blockade on the road linking us to our kingdom. I don't care what his reasons may be. Isolating ourselves from our magically inclined brethren is pure folly. Without them, we are nothing. I'd like you to deliver a message to the Supreme Magical Potentate, who heads the Conjuratorium. Will you do this for me? Okay. I'm very grateful to you. Here. The missive. What on earth? Oh, so it was floating.
Verily, a most ingenious contraption. Incidentally, I'm reminded that this kingdom hath something of a reputation. Indeed, I had been led to believe that she was a haven for the arts. Her streets filled with sweet music from morn till dusk. Alas, 'twould appear that I was misinformed.
Perhaps it has changed since your day, Sir Mervyn. That is what cities do. Meaning that once we restore it in the present, we may well find ourselves in a musical paradise after all. And should that be the case, then where better to start looking for one who can play the Turbine of Truth?
Ah, yes. Thou seekest this musician, that thou mayst restore the Almighty, dost thou not? A noble aim. But we must needs focus on the present for now.
But
let us deliver the Queen Mother's missive to the Grand Conjuratorium. Doing so is certain to bring us one step closer to our ultimate purpose. Sally forth, my young friends.
Sally forth. I'm always reminded of John Cleese whenever I hear Sally forth. It reminds me of Monty Python's Knights of the Round Table. Or what was that called? Was it Arthur? Or I know it was Monty Python's something. Is it Knights of the Round Table or something? It must be magic. Wait a second. A cross. No. Where, oh where is the means in which to open that treasure chest? Start. What did I say again? Following the cross, starting under the statue's watchful eye. Does that make any sense? Can I move you out of the way? Nope. He is protecting something, though. Is it a cross loom?
Oh,
Dang. Oh well. Huh. Afraid I can't let you pass just yet. The king still hasn't given his permission. Oh, the king gave his permission. Oi, I just spoke with the king, and he stated categorically that the envoy is not a little boy. You're not the envoy at all. Admit it. You lied to me, didn't you? Yes. Ha! Don't even have the decency to be ashamed. Unbelievable. Well, doesn't make any difference either way. Go away and stay away. Ruff was the only one that looked sad by that. Okay, now to deliver the Queen's missive.
Hey!
Damn.
Over here! All in a day's work.
I love just being able to kill the enemies outright. Huh.
Oh.
What do you want? King's made it very clear I'm not to allow anyone in the Grand Conjutorium. Let me look at that. Oh, that's the royal seal. Why didn't you say so on your way? Surprised you didn't say, oh, it was only the queen that gave it to you. Well, if it was a king, I'd let you through.
Oh,
I'll stretch again.
Ooh.
It's no good. Just can't do it. Maybe it's time to admit defeat, snap my wand, and go and raise goats somewhere. But no, if I don't complete the spell, the maniac is going to be free to outrun amok. And if I don't stop him, who will? That goats will have to wait. Oh, I see I have company. And what business might you have with the Wiz Supreme Sorcerer, a preeminent prestidigate... Oh my god. Prestidigitator. Prestidigitator. Why is it so hard for me to say? Prestidigitator. That is such a weird word. And Wizard-in-Chief, the Grand Conditorium. Shall the Queen's missive? Yes. What do we have here? Slithering salamanders. It's from the mother of the maniac himself. Let me see now. Aha, it all becomes clear. So the blockade was his idea. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. It's just petty nonsense he'd pull. But enough of trifling childishness. Friends, you have carried on the task entrusted to you with pluck and aplomb. What are these words? What are words? I would love to see what the Japanese equivalent of prestidigitator would be. Your errand doing is of incomparable standard. Would you mind doing me a teensy-weensy favor of my own? Allow me to explain. I'm currently engaged in magical research of the most stupefying importance. I can't go into details, of course. You'll just have to take my word for it. What I can tell you is that in order to perfect the spell I'm working on, I need one more ingredient, just a teeny little bit of item to achieve final perfection. Got a feeling you know what I'm going to ask you, don't you? Yes. Oh, that's wonder marvelous. You'll do it then. You'll get the ingredient for me. Well, that's so kind of you. Very, very kind. Bards will one day pen epic ballads detailing your generosity and goodwill, incomparable in rhapsodies, celebrating your peerless munificence. My god, does this person read a thesaurus every day? Do they have a word of the day calendar that they've been saving for me? Deacus, is he still talking to us, or has he completely lost it? Now on to the details of your quest. First, you must head to the westward to a coal-black cavern amid craggy mountains. Beyond the furthest reaches of this grand grotto lies a place where incomparable treasures known as star shards may be acquired. Retrieve but one of those precious jewels and return it to me, and I shall share with you knowledge beyond your wildest imaginings. Yeah, that's somebody who wants to sound smarter than they actually are. Congratulations, Andy. Oh my goodness, I've been dealing with tongue twisters. Why would you throw something at me? That I can kill you all in one hit. Yes, I can. Except for you.
Summon Dragon!
You'll never break the tree chest, it's mine. It's only a diamond. Dang it. A lightning storm.
Strike him down!
Damn.
Come to me!
Those are so broken.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, but at least I know how to use them. Stretch. A very deadly heart. What does this do? The mental alertness to always know when it's time to down a phial of magic water. Interesting. Excuse me. Sucks you only get one proficiency point for doing an insta-kill battle. Oh, there's two ways up. Let's see what the first way is. For all I know, I just wiped out an entire wedding party. A falcon knife earring. Nice. They were just enjoying their time on a bridge and I decided to murder them. Usually it's the one with the statue next to it that's a story point. So what if I go and it's the opposite one? Oh, can't do it yet. So I have to stop the waterfall. Ooh. Found a green fragment. Nice.
Oh,
What's that you're looking for? Gosh, well, I'm happy busy at the moment. I'm sure my lovely husband will be able to get you a pick of his brains.
Yes?
Who are you? What are you doing here? Hope you go with good reason. You'd have to be mad to come all the way up here without one. What's that? The wizard-in-chief over at the Grand Conjuratorium sent you here to bring back a certain star shard? You must be real suckers for the punishment. Yep, say yes. Well, you'll be wanting to head to the pool at the very top of the mountain. That's where you'll find one if you're lucky. Not that you'll be able to get there anytime soon, of course.
oh,
Star shards are miraculous crystals that form when starlight falls on perfectly pure water. Obviously, that means you can only get them when the stars are out. But if you leave here bright and early in the morning, you should still be able to make it up there in time to find some. Or would you like to have a nice lie down? Yes. La la la.
Oh!
Wakey wakey, you need to get going. We're gonna miss your chance. Oh, I didn't realize he was a dwarf. Oh dear, how will we get back? Yay! So that's how you get back. You go around, up, over, and down again. Sorry, I'm still a little bit sleepy. Always get that way for a bit after I eat a big meal.
Summon Dragon!
Ooh, he's pearly gates. This will be cool. Nice. How are we on vocations? Oh, you mastered it. Nice.
Sure.
I consult the Korea Sphere. Let's see, what have I got? Pirate and Paladin mastered. The last ones for the regulars are Shepherd, Dancer, and Troubadour, and Jester. Huh. Guess I could do Troubadour for the MP limit thing. Ooh, excuse me. I would miss being a pirate, but you do get some really good stuff being a paladin. So I think I'll switch his mastery to paladin, and then this one to troubadour. There we go. There we go. Bish bash bosh.
Hey!
So you can't go there, but oh god! Oh, I found a star shard. That's right, I did. And now the enemies come back. Wow, that's a lot.
Hey!
Interesting. Maybe there's a boss fight.
Hey!
Ah,
Oh, nice. They gave me a teleportal. Now to give this to the Magic Consortium person.
What is it?
Ah, you have returned. Well, do you have what you have for me?
Oh, how absolutely marvelous! This is just what I was looking for. Now I have all the ingredients I need.
To be evil!
You have excelled yourself, truly. Now, as recompense for all your hard work, allow me to regale you with a magical tale of mystery and intrigue.
I'd rather have money.
Perhaps you've heard some of the rumors about the King of Hubble and his ill-advised behavior on your travels. Well, the real situation is somewhat worse than the rumors would suggest. The poor, misguided fool is trying to revive the incantation of all things. And what's the incantation, I hear you ask? Well, it's an apocalyptically awful spell that once tore entire continents to shreds.
Oh.
It's been safely sealed away since time immemorial. So, you can imagine my alarm when I heard the rumors about what the king was planning.
Congratulations.
I went straight
I wish you
over
luck on your haircut,
and asked him if it was true, but he flatly denied all knowledge. He ended up losing his temper and chasing me out of the castle. After that, it seems he came up with the bright idea of building a blockade between Hubble and the Grand Conjuratorium to stop me trying anything like that again. But he needn't worry on that front. I've been busy researching the ultimate counterspell instead, one known as the Great Leveler. It's been a long, hard road, requiring every ounce of my vast intellect and a little assistance from you, but I'm close at last. Very close, in fact. As luck would have it, you are about to witness the completion of one of the greatest thaumaturgical concoctions this world has ever seen. Hold on to your hats.
I don't have a hat.
What? Surely not. You. What? No! No! Blast it all! It was almost perfect! I was so very close! But with a spell as mighty as the Great Leveler, almost isn't good enough.
It sounds as though this kingdom is doomed if the king succeeds in his magical endeavors. If we want to restore Hubble in our own time, we have to do something to stop him.
That's right. Absolutely spot on, young lady. The fate of our proud nation hangs on the question of whether or not I can conjure up the Great Leveler. And I'm going to need your help. Now, the first thing I want you to do is head back to Hubble and try to delay the king's work on the incantation in any way you can. Oh, and be sure to take this with you.
Excuse me.
I don't
Seal of
endorse
approval.
just any old idiot, you know. You should count yourself very lucky. That little chit will get you past any guard. They won't dare stand in your way. In the meantime, I shall expend all my energies on completing the counterspell. Thanks again for all your help. You're an absolute brick.
3-minute ad break coming up, so 3 minutes, everybody. Get a drink, get a snack, use both ready too. Work off these messages, so stay tuned. Okay, we're back. Oh crap, it's with bit. Is the bitrate okay? Okay, bitrate's okay. That was weird. Why did the bitrate drop? Well, I was probably saving some photos from this guy for a second. Okie dokie. I'm kind of wondering when we're actually going to see the Demon King at some point, because I'm starting to wonder if we're even at the halfway point of this game yet. Oh, I see you again. Heading back to Hobble, are you? Well, would you mind showing me that letter of yours? We have to do things by the book, you know how it is. Got this letter penned by none other than the wisdom chief of the Grand Conjuratorium. We only hand these out just anyway, you know? Who are you exactly? Sorry, none of my business. On your way. Child? Eat! No! I can't stop! Help me! Help! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I promise you're right.
Ah.
Tell me, do you wish to master the art of magic? Yes? Very well, then allow me to demonstrate a spell that has served me well over the years. Prepare to feel the full force of Kafrizzle.
Oh.
Midge, no! Huh, impressive. The Almighty looks after his own, it seems. Curse you! I would only be too happy to put you out of your misery, but alas, I'm a little busy. I shall leave you here to regret your foolish selflessness. Father Martin, I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. Yes, it is your fault. Don't worry about me, child. I'm fine. I'm all worried about you, Midge. You're not hurt, are you? I'm fine. Good. I'm glad to hear it, but Father Martin!
Oh.
Perhaps this is a little worse than I thought. Please, could you help me make it as far as the church? You have healing magic. Why couldn't you guys use healing magic?
May the Almighty bless you for coming to my aid.
Okay.
But who was that man? And why did he hurry off toward the castle?
Why didn't any of us stop him?
I fear he may have some business with His Majesty. But what can Hybris be thinking? Associating with a man who would threaten a child? I am sorry. Forgive my musings. I feel that I should explain a few things to you. Hybris is, of course, the name of our king.
We've been friends since we were boys. The two of us. One other girl, Lucia. She's a delightful child. Finds it. Oh my god. I'm kind of not in the mood for a tragedy right now. Yeah, then tragedy struck.
Ah!
It's the Ruckers! Us 5 soldiers would defend an entire nation. Okay then. Off to your deaths now. Huh? Children, you haven't heard of the draft? Prince Hybris, what are you doing here? We were just playing. Let's get back to the castle this instant. Take your friends with you. Down these rockers.
Right.
Killing a small child, the prince, would actually boost the man's morale. Do it! No! We could take him alive. Very well. Oh no, a tragedy!
Ugh.
Oh.
Oh shit, what the hell? Kid was about to summon an apocalypse, and then the guy just bitch slaps him. Jeez. I know this is supposed to be like super tragic and super sad, but I've been through like 10 of these already. I'm kind of tragedied out at this point.
Our kingdom did indeed fall to the Ruckers, and we were forced to live in misery as a vassal state. But then, 10 years later, Hybris took the throne and led Hubble to victory against our oppressors. Yet, we are not at peace. Still, he covets further power. He seeks to revive the most potent spell of all, the incantation. The very same spell that once tore this land apart. It was erased from history by ancient seers to prevent that dark chapter of our past from ever being repeated.
How many times has this happened?
Why in the world would he want to revive it now? I just cannot comprehend it.
It must be some evil, machinacious bullshit. Yeah, I know by now we're supposed to have like so many tragedies at this point, but I've been through so many tragedies already in this game. Like even though Yuji Horii said he cut content in the main story in order to make this game shorter, I feel like this is kind of dragging on a bit more again. Like, how long have I been playing this for exactly? Let me see.
Oh.
42 hours. Okay. And how long is the game? Let me check real quick. How long is Dragon Quest VII Reimagined? Okay, 40 to 50 hours, which is, let's see, and Completionist can run up to 70 hours. Okay. Okay, because I remember hearing that the original game was like 100 hours to beat for a PlayStation 1 version. How long was the original one, I wonder? to 60 hours for the main story while completing it would take 100 to 150 hours for the original PlayStation version. Jesus! My god. That was a PlayStation 1 game back in the day. But yeah, I'm sorry that I'm kind of just brushing past a lot of this, but I'm kind of tragedied out at this point. I'm kind of getting to the point where we need to get to the end of the game. Like, I felt my emotions with this game. I feel like we should be getting to the end at this point. Welcome to... Oh, you again? Are you serious? You really have got some nerve. You're not going to tell me you really are the envoy after all, are you? No? So it seems you've earned the virtues of honesty. The real envoy is with the king as we speak. Not that it's any of your business. Anyway, you're not getting in. That's that. Clear off. I have this special piece of paper. Dearie me, you really don't know when to give up, do you? What's this you're waving at me? What? Why, it's a letter from the Wizard-in-Chief of Grand Conjuratorium. Well, much as it pains me, I can't disobey an order from someone like that. All right, you may pass. Now, what was this thing over here? It starts with a cross. Ooh. Following the cross, starting under the statue's watchful eye. Really want this treasure. Starting with the follow the cross. Wait, what was it again? Ooh, I can't remember this. Follow the cross, starting under the statue's watchful eye. Follow the cross under the statue's watchful eye. Huh. Is it telling me to follow these tiles?
Here.
Oh, there's a heart there. That's cute. I'm gonna look this up. Oh, I have to walk through the doors in a precise pattern to summon a hidden platform leading to a valuable treasure below. The only clue you get is regarding the form of the puzzle, the woman in past version of the reason. Same room as the restaurant. Begin by standing underneath the statue on the left side of the room. Okay. Walk directly through the center of the room. Oh, I'm supposed to do the thing. Okay. Begin by standing underneath the statue on the left side of the room. Walk directly through the center of the room, out the gap on the wall of the east side. Move around to the top, outside of it. Directly through the center of the room and gap at the bottom. Oh. Okay. I found a bottle of sparkling holy water. That's completely useless.
Oh.
Okay, fine. Give me something good. Yeah, I was overthinking that a lot.
Oh.
I guess we'll get something from him later. To the king's room.
the devil are you? And what do you think you're doing, interrupting me like that? Do you think any passing vagabond can simply waltz in here and demand an audience with me?
Yes.
Did I hear you correctly? The Wizard-in-Chief of the Grand Conjuratorium told you to prevent me from reviving the incantation? That senile old fool. I told him I was doing nothing of the sort. And what does he do? He sends perfect strangers to interfere nonetheless. Contemptible meddler! Well, two can play at that game. Give me that.
My sincere apologies for keeping you waiting, Your Majesty.
Well, he sounds sinister and evil.
I have brought you what you requested. Here, take it and see for yourself.
This is it. You found it. You actually found it. The incantation itself. I still can't quite believe it. To think that somewhere out there this existed all along. Can it really be true?
It is true, I assure you. Now, shall we head for the Inquisitory?
Didn't you just say
The
that
time
you
has
weren't doing
come
that?
for you to enjoy the fruits of your labors.
Your Majesty, wait! We still have much to discuss.
Look, I admit that I lied to you. But what of it? I am the King of Hubble, and you have no authority here.
Yeah, that's something
Now,
in stories
listen
I
well,
forget a lot. Characters can
travelers.
lie to you.
True peace can only be built on a foundation of true strength. And the source of this strength is me, and me alone. Now get out of my way.
Your Majesty, you are truly worthy of wielding the power of a veritable god of destruction.
Dude, listen to what your man is saying.
Now, you had better make haste for the Inquisitory. I shall deal with our unwelcome guests. You know who I am, don't you? You must have heard of the envoy on your travels.
It's pronounced envoy.
Well, my work here is almost done. Hybris will incant the forbidden words, and the god of destruction will be born. I will have done the Demon King proud. Not that you will live to see any of this come to pass, of course. Prepare to burn, hapless fools!
I thought you'd be scarier. I've taken guys like you out before.
Over here!
Snooze! Why didn't that work? Let's see. Strength, double jeopardy. anything to get rid of silence. Crap. Oh wait, they're not silenced. Well, only half of it is. Interesting.
Come to me! Over here!
Crap.
Summon dragon!
Goodbye.
A splendid display.
Did somebody say slave?
Easy. How could I be defeated by you?
But your victory will do you no good. It is too late to stop the king. You are doomed. You will perish. Your will be consumed by the flames. Ugh.
So it is true His Majesty really does intend to revive the incantation. He said it must be stopped. Forgive my impertinence, but you have to help us. I believe King Hyper set off for the direction of the Inquisitory, to the west of the town. He will soon reduce his beloved kingdom to rubble if left to his own devices. Please, you must do something.
Go on.
We can't allow the king to become the god of destruction. We must hurry and put an end to this. Well, this is just great. All because of some tragedy when he was a kid. Huh. Private church and facilities down here. Interesting. It's like he built a bunker down there. Oh, that makes sense. He built a bunker for him and a few people.
Oh.
Come to me! Strike him down! Summon Dragon!
A splendid display.
Where did they say he was going?
Hey!
Huh. Huh. Huh.
Ah, crap. It's not Rucker's castle I have to go to, so where am I going? Oh, wait, is it the thing in town?
I beg your pardon.
Whoa, that's pretty.
Oh,
You threw it again my way, I swear I will. Please, Father, ever since you calmed down, this is futile. The king has ordered that none shall pass. Listen to me, curse you, the future of this kingdom. No, the future of this world hangs in the balance. Thanks, dude, for the hydrate, the stretch. There's no time to be enforcing petty orders. Believe me, we are in grave danger, all of us. But I couldn't possibly. Leave me no choice. Shove! He shoved me! My one weakness, he shoved me! Fragment. Now let's take that. And while he goes that way, I'll go this way real quick. See what other treasures are up here. There's a shiny back there. Crap. Pretty fancy.
Can this be... Hybris? Is this... Do you truly intend to revive the incantation?
Your timing is impeccable, Martin. We are just about to bear witness to the birth of a power beyond the imagination of any god or man.
Your Highness, according to the spell book, there remains but one ingredient to add.
Well, add it then, damn you.
Yes, Your Highness.
Shoves the king in there.
Please, you mustn't do this.
Very good. You may leave now.
Oh, yes, Your Highness.
How long has it been since the sages of old sealed this spell away? How long has it lain dormant, waiting for one such as I to revive it? I can feel it. I can feel the power surging through me.
No! Please stop!
All I can do is just stand here. Oh, oh, he used Uno
None
reverse.
shall stand in the way of destiny. None shall prevent the rebirth of the greatest of all spells.
Stop, I tell you! This is madness! This can only lead to disaster! Listen to me, Hybris, you are not in your right mind.
Oh, you think so, do you? From where I am standing, it is you who are refusing to face reality. Remember what we lost. The friend we could not protect. You may have forgotten, but I have not.
You mean... Hybris, listen to me. We were not to blame.
Without power, how can we hope to protect what is dear to us? Others may shy away from this truth, but not I. With this, the greatest enchantment of them all, I will finally have that power. It is time. Time for me to utter the incantation. What is this? What is this power that courses through my veins? Let us find out.
Oh dear. Okay, well, we just let him walk by.
Oh.
Well, it looks like we're about to witness the end of the world. Where'd he go? Okay.
Behold, it is mine at last. The power to vanquish any foe. To overcome any obstacle. It's mine, Lucia. It's finally mine. I can finally save you.
Dude, she did.
You have nothing to fear anymore. You are safe now.
Hello?
I promise.
Coming. Okay. I'll be right back, everybody. Sorry to interrupt the apocalypse, but I gotta go get the dog. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, back to the apocalypse. Oh wait, sorry. Now there's an ad break coming up. Sorry about that. Okay, 3 minutes everybody. Get a drink, get a sake, use the bathroom, you two. We're back after these messages, stay tuned. Oh boy. Sorry about that. Sorry that took so long. Okay, now back to the apocalypse.
What's going on? This power, it's too...
What a shock.
Too... What happened? I can't see. The darkness. It has come for me.
Well, time to behead a king. Shit.
I think I'm
Shit.
done for.
Shit.
Leave this to me. I must hold on.
Well, okay then. All must be destroyed. This land, this world, everything. Deeks of the party were healed.
Oh.
Did I miss much? My impeccable powers of deduction tell me that King Hybris has revived the incantation. Duh. Well, if we don't stop him soon, we can kiss goodbye to this kingdom and everything in it.
No.
Anyway, we can discuss the finer points of the impending apocalypse later. We don't have much time. Follow me.
What is it?
Boy. So, do you got the Great Leveler spell?
Quite.
Hey you all, what took you so long? I have a little something to show you. It's the enchantment I've been working on, the counterspell that end the counterspells. A little number I like to call the Great Leveler. Let's unleash his holy power and see if we can't blast the badness out of that young fool of a king, shall we? Here goes. I'm guessing the reason why they called it the Great Leveler is because it puts him at least our level. Well, our turn. Time to go knock out a king. Time for checkmate. Time to end a monarchy. Can't think of a good one-liner for this.
But this is not the end. I am far from defeated. I will not rest until this land lies in ruins. I must protect her. I must destroy you!
Come on!
Damn. Wind-based, light-based.
The time is now!
Ooh, protects against breath attacks. This guy's got breath attacks.
Come on!
Go! Well, it didn't protect it completely. Jesus! For low hitting resistance, that was pretty damn good. Let's see, would he be dragon type? It would be metal. Damn.
Right!
Ooh, she worked up. Let's do Hocus Pocus.
Here I come!
Now, I'm afraid you're probably going to die from this. So, you're gonna have to die to a nuclear bomb here, dude. So, sorry, Your Majesty.
Magic Burst!
God damn, she is a tactical nuke.
Did somebody say slave?
It took a queen to slay a king.
No, I cannot. I cannot lose it. I cannot lose this power. Without it, I cannot save them. Cannot save her.
She is dead, dude.
Forgive me. I failed you. Again. Hybris!
He is still breathing.
How?
As are you, may the Almighty be praised. You have my deepest thanks, and those of the people of Hubble too, I'm sure. If you had not been here to defend us, I fear that our fate would have been sealed.
Martel basically
But
became
now
a
is not the
tactical
time for
nuke
such
to
things.
hit him.
We must tend to the wounded. Guards, carry the king to his chambers. And do not forget the Wizard-in-Chief. He is on the upper level. Ensure that he is well looked after.
Well, that was some bullshit.
On behalf of the entire kingdom, I would like to offer you all our most heartfelt gratitude.
How big is your
Though
crown,
he is
dude?
not yet able to rise from his bed, Hybris is conscious and making a rapid recovery. I am sure he would like to speak with you before you leave.
I must also express my most heartfelt gratitude. His Majesty's rampage could not have been stopped were it not for the daring do
Morning
you
comes
display.
and I still never get breakfast because
It's
everyone
no
doesn't realize that I'm
exaggeration to
human
say
and need
that You
food.
have saved the Kingdom of Hubble. You are our saviors and our heroes. Now, I hope you don't think me impertinent for asking, but why did you decide to come here in the first place?
Be on a magical journey.
What? Restoring lost islands? Really? Oh, well. I'd ordinarily find such a claim rather hard to believe, but you have already proven yourselves to be far more capable than I first thought. In light of which, I think it's only right that I teach you the mighty spell I have spent so long sweating over, the Great Leveler. I revived this ancient spell in order to protect people, and I can't think of anyone who'd make better use of it than you.
Is this a
I
spell I
should
get to use on
warn
the final
you,
boss?
though, it's not quite the finished article, as you saw for yourselves. Still, there's no harm in giving it a try if you ever find yourselves in a similarly sticky situation again. Abracadabra, abracadee. Nearly there now. 1, 2, 3!
I sometimes wonder how no one in the recording booth bursts out laughing from some of these lines.
There! Ha ha! And don't worry, I'll keep working on the spell while you're off adventuring. It won't be quick or easy, but I'll have the blighter perfected one day. You mark my words. And when I do, rest assured that I shall be more than happy to share it with you. Anyway, I'd better get back to my research. All the best, dear friends. Do be sure to drop by again whenever you're in the area.
Okay. So I'm guessing the Great Leveler is going to be like the spell we need in order to like beat the final boss or something. Ah, there it is. Removes all positive status effects from an enemy. Ooh, that's really good. I can use that anytime I want. Man, you flip the crown upside down and you could really play name grabber with that thing. He begs for forgiveness. on the bed that he hears smashing of pots beside him. Oh, so you're not paying attention. You just want my crap, huh? I got a lightning staff. The lightning staff. Ooh, that's a cool looking staff. MP absorption 20%, magical might. That is a cool looking staff. I would love a staff like that in real life. It's got a dragon on it. That is such a cool staff. That reminds me of something my grandfather once did when we were kids. He was a woodworker for his hobby during his retirement, and he loved to make things out of wood, and one time he asked each of us if we would like a cane or something. And they were really cool, but the problem was the animals he gave us. For my sister Caitlin, he gave her a panther staff. My older sister, I think she got like a snake or something? I can't remember what. And for some reason, for me, he gave me a duck. I don't know why. He gave me a duck. They got the really cool animal staffs, and I got a duck. I would have been happy with like a bear or a dog, or even a rabbit or something, but no, he gives me a duck. It's like, my sister had like the really cool panther one. I'm like, can we trade? She's like, no! I don't know why he thought duck when he gave it to me. It was really cool, though. I did like playing with that staff, though. It was really cool, but just, why a duck, of all things? Why a duck? Fear Mr. Quackers. My grandpa was a cool guy, though. The coolest thing he ever did make me in this woodwork shop, I asked him if I could ever get, like, an action figure of Aladdin from the movie Aladdin, from that Disney film Aladdin. And it was so cool what he did. He actually studied the film. He bought the movie when it was on VHS, I think. And... And he actually looked at Aladdin, and he managed to make a full, like, wooden replica of him with, like, a sword and a shield and everything. It was so cool. It's like you could move the arms and everything, and you could, like, slightly turn his head. And it was really cool, but the worst part... Sadly, the worst part was my dog, George... No, wait, not George. Patches. My dog, Patches, somehow got a hold of the wooden doll, and he chewed him up to splinters. It was one of the saddest days of my life, was seeing this really cool action figure my grandfather made just for me, and my dog ate it. Ugh, God, every time I had something cool from my grandpa or somebody, my dog ate it. I don't know what he had against me. It's like the duck staff, he ate the head of the duck at some point. The Aladdin action figure, he ate that at some point. My custom-made maracas that I made in art school, or my art class, he ate those too. For some reason, anything that I liked that was like handcrafted, he ate. Ugh, never understood that dog. Just come home one day and I see my poor Aladdin doll just murdered and like torn to pieces all over my bedroom floor. I don't know how he got him either, because he was on a shelf. It's in the past. I'll still be bitter about it, but it's in the past.
I beg your pardon.
Though my tenure here was brief, but no less rewarding for it. Thank you for all your help, sister. Do priests have tenure?
Thanks.
It is my great honor to aid you in the work of the Almighty Father. I have learned so much from you. I trust you'll be back to visit us soon. I most certainly will. Farewell for now, and may the Almighty watch over you.
Oh.
Oh, hello there. My wounds are healing up nicely. You'll be glad to hear. I spent a lot of time thinking about my convalescence. I came to realize that my true calling lies back at the castle. Those things Hybris said about me, refusing to face reality and failing to protect our friend, well, in a strange way, they struck home. He chose to try and overcome the demons of his past. I, on the other hand, I suppose I chose to run away from them. He wasn't trying to overcome his demons, he became his demon. Anyway, I'm sure you have no desire to listen to my philosophizing. I wish you well in your onward journey. May the blessings of the Almighty be with you always. He didn't make that sound like the epic journey it would be. It's like he's just moving to the castle. Oh wait, first I gotta save.
Oh.
Okay, we'll see what's in the present, and then we'll probably end stream after that. Okay, they've almost got their things done. Yeah, seems like Rutgers was just kind of just a place. Figured they could have just had ruins there.
I don't know about you lot, but I'm exhausted.
Indeed. I doubt anyone could save a nation of that size without needing a rest afterwards.
I'm tired and sleepy.
Oh, there you are. I was hoping to find you here.
What's going on? Did you run here all the way from Pilcher Bay? Oh, you look like you've seen a ghost.
What's going on, random sailor number 521?
I won't go into details if it's all the same to you, Miss Maribel. It's just, you're wanted at home right away.
Why? What's happening? Tell me, now!
Well, it's your father. He's had a bit of a funny turn.
What? He's what?
Everyone's been out searching for you all day, miss.
Look, I need to get home. I'll see you all back in Pilcher Bay.
Well, there goes my tactical nuke.
Let me explain everything one more time, Maribel. The good news is that your father's life is not in any immediate danger. However, while we cannot be certain about the cause of his illness, we do have our suspicions. As such, we really cannot afford to give him any more reason to worry. We must stay by his side until he makes a full recovery. We can't have you running off and worrying him anymore.
Ah, great.
Oh, Father.
Ah, I suppose you heard all that, did you? You must understand that Maribel cannot shirk her duties here.
Look, why don't we all talk outside? It is what it is. Sorry, but I think my adventuring days are behind me now.
Can I get the equipment back?
Father needs his dutiful daughter by his side to help him get back on his feet. Here, you can hold on to my stuff.
Oh, thank God. I was about to say, I just gave you my best staff. I'm gonna need to turn somebody else into a tactical nuke now.
I suppose I'll be seeing you then. It was fun while it lasted. Really fun.
You better come back on my team at the end of the game. Well, crap. There goes my best spellcaster, which means I gotta rearrange a few things. Okay, let me think. Okay, he's obviously the best attacker and hitter. Let's see, I'm probably gonna have to turn her into my magical person. And he's my good rogue in between, and he's a good monster person. Huh. Well, that sucks. Let's see.
Sure.
Okay, so she's working on mage. We have to get her priestess too. I am going to have to do a lot of leveling up for her for that. I guess for now I can try to make him. Let's see. He's got mage and priest. He could probably take on sage for a while. That way I can have the extra magic.
Oh.
Oh. So these two will be our big hitters for now. And then he and she will have to be the support and magic dealers. If I make him my big magic dealer and her the support, that might work.
Oh.
Still this sucks. Maribel is my best magic caster too. Okay, let's see. How are we gonna do this then? We'll finish off with our current classes, I guess. Oh, now what?
Wait! Don't you go running off just yet!
Hi, Mom.
Phew. Ah, I can't believe you were going to leave without saying goodbye.
Ah, if it isn't the young master's noble matron. How might we be of service to them?
Well, since you've come all the way back to the village, I thought it might be nice to have you all over for a lovely fish supper. What do you say?
We could use a break.
Lovely! Oh, it'll be just lovely. Right then, everyone. Come on over and take a load off. I'm looking forward to getting to know you all.
Your mom and dad are really nice, Degas, but I don't know, something doesn't feel right. Maybe it's just strange to be having such a nice time without Maribel. It's really sad, actually. I want to go on more adventures with Maribel, loads more. Oh, don't worry, buddy, you will. You two will be in another game eventually, called Dragon Quest Heroes 2. Oh, the young Shia. For a second there, I thought it said the young shit. Oh god, that would have been funny. Ah, the young shit. I announced myself to thy parents by thy rightful title of legendary hero. But it seemed they doubt veracity of my tale.
Oh.
Ah, you're awake at last. You fell asleep almost as soon as we arrived. You must be terribly tired. I can hardly blame you. So much has happened. Seeing you're back in your home for the night, you should try not to forget about your worries and relax. Oh my, I can't remember the last time I had such fun. You really are a lively lot, are you? I think you're drunk as dry. I'll pop next door and see if I can borrow a few bottles. Will you help me carry them, dear? I'll head over now. Join me when you're ready, but don't dilly-dally too long.
There you are. Sorry to make you leave in the middle of all the fun, but I just wanted to have a little chat to ask how things were. A mother can tell, you know. This business with Maribel is weighing on you, isn't it? Well, it's no surprise. You and Maribel have been thick as thieves since you were knee-high to a grasshopper. I don't suppose you remember the promise you made, do you? Your promise to Maribel, I mean. No. Oh, you were just a little fingerling back then.
Did we make a childhood promise to get married in the future? Crap.
10 years ago now. The rain came bucketing down that night. You see, a storm was on its way to the island.
10 years earlier. What if they just shrunk the model a little bit?
Oh.
Still no sign he'll be getting light soon. A well-behaved girl like her would never dream of running away, would she? No, I wouldn't have thought so. If we don't have any luck tonight, we'll be taking boats out there once the sun rises. Do you think she's alright? Can't say for certain. Are you up, dear? Now you better listen to me. Maribel, the maidie's daughter, didn't come home last night. Your father and I are going out looking for her along with the other grown-ups in the village. We won't be coming home until morning, which means I have a special job for you, guarding the house. Will you promise me that you won't leave until we get back? I promise not to promise. That's my boy. I'll be back before the sun's up, so you be good until then, okay? What a big barrel. There's no way I can move it. Well, I broke that promise easily.
Oh.
A fishing boat. Fishing boat, fishing boat, fishing boat. Same goddamn hiding spot. No one could find you here.
No! No! Leave me alone, Father! I'm not going back to that house! I hate it there! All the tutoring and dancing and frilly dresses and stupid, stupid dollies! I hate it all! Just let me be normal! Let me go outside and play with the other children! Let me be myself! Why aren't you saying anything? Father? You! Did you hear all that?
Oh, yeah.
If I break so much as a single bead of sweat, my mother and father get angry at me. It's not ladylike, apparently. They're always telling me I'm a good girl, and I just have to put up with it. I hate it. Oh, I hate it all! I just thought, you know, maybe if this boat could take me far, far away somewhere. But I suppose that was too much to hope. I'm going home.
Son? What did I say to you? You're supposed to be safe and sound at home.
Please don't be angry with him.
Maribel! Oh, my dear little goldfish. Where have you been? Why did you go out on your own? You're normally such a good girl. Why would you do such a thing? Don't you know how much you made your mother worry?
I'm sorry.
Why are you dressed up so fancy? You're like the only fancy person on this island besides the king.
My boy, you are the hero of the hour. Oh, 1,000 thank yous for finding our dear little Maribel. Well, indeed, I believe this calls for a reward.
100 gold
Tell
coins,
me,
please.
Is there anything you desire? Anything at all? Toys? Treasures? Why, I'd even buy you a boat. Come now. There must be something. Spit it out.
I'm a silent protagonist. What do you want me to do?
I suppose you don't remember how you answered Mayor Maid, do you? Well, I don't think I'll ever forget. You looked up at him and you said, I don't need anything, but there is something I would like. I'd like you to let Maribel do what she wants. Let her play with Kiefer and me. And let her sweat as much as she wants, please. And one day, when I go somewhere far away from here, I promise to take Maribel with me. If that's what she wants, of course. Oh, Maribel's a sweet girl. She's always trying her best not to put anyone's nose out of joint. Saying what she really feels doesn't come easily to her. Hence all the bluster. It's easy to mistake for selfishness or insensitivity, but if you ask me, it's a shield she uses to hide behind. If you want to keep adventuring together, I think you should be open and honest, like you were all those years ago. After all, I'm sure she still remembers the promise you made, even if you don't.
Well, I better go get my tactical nuke back.
What are you doing still hanging about town? Oh, I see how it is. You miss me so much you just couldn't carry on without me, eh?
Yes.
Relax, I was only joking. I'm actually glad you came to see me. It's very nice of you. But look, I don't think I can go adventuring. Not anymore. At least, not until Father wakes up.
No, don't worry about me, Maribel.
Father, you're awake!
You must have come home for my sake. I'm sorry for interrupting your adventures, my darling.
There's no need to apologize, Father. I'll go call the doctor.
Wait, before you do, let me talk to you.
Huh?
Maribel, you are the sweetest child a man could ask for.
Really?
You have shown me the kindness in your heart. I need nothing more.
What do you mean?
Since the day you were born, I've only ever wanted one thing for you. To live your life in the way that you choose. Be honest with me. What is the thing you'd most like to be doing right now?
Father, I want to continue my travels. I want to keep adventuring with all my friends.
Then that is what you shall do. That is what you shall do, my Maribel. Young man, you made a promise to me, and I expect you to honor it. Take good care of my daughter.
Thank you. I'll be back before you know it.
What mirth we made yesternight, though I fear rather too much fun might have been had. I got so drunk I think I punched a wall. 'Tis as if I had more smote upon brain pan. I have such a throbbing tween the ears. Yeah, he's hungover. But never mind all that. There is much to be done, and we have tarried here long enough. Let us depart, young sir. New adventure surely awaiteth. There you are.
Pushing your luck a little, aren't you? Just how long were you planning on making me wait? Knowing you, you stayed up all night mucking about and couldn't get out of bed. Am I wrong? Oh, it's a wonder you can even dress yourself in the morning. Goes to show, doesn't it? You'd be lost without me. That's why I'm coming with you. It's painfully apparent that someone needs to keep you on track.
What's that, Maribel? You're going to come travelling with us again? Really?
Well, I wouldn't have the heart to say no. Not after a certain someone came over in tears, telling me how lonely they were without me around, saying they'd do anything to have me back.
You bitch.
Come on then. There's no time like the present. Let's get moving.
Well, the curtsy was adorable.
Yay! Woo! I'm so happy!
What marvelous cheer! Then let us depart forthwith. Where shall we make our next destination?
Perhaps we should see if Hubble has appeared in the present-day world. What do you think, Maribel?
No arguments here. All right, let's go. Time to find our next adventure.
Okay, save real quick.
Ah.
Thank goodness. Okay, let's put her back in the party. And we need to get her back her equipment again. Let's see, put you back over here. There we go. Get you back the lightning staff. And then we need your critical spell things back. Let's see, what were they again? Critical spells. And what was the other thing we needed? Prayer ring, Kamikaze bracelet, Kerplunk bracer, Trailblaze, Lucida shard, Pink pearl, ruby of protection, lucky pendant. What was the other thing we gave her? I guess lucky pendant's probably the best thing for her. Okay. Now let's see what's out in the world, and we'll probably save for the night. Magic carpet ride. I love the fact that we get a magic carpet in this game. Seed of agility. Looks like Rutgers was never restored. They pretty much beat the stuffing out of them, sadly. Consortium. Or the Conjurium? I can't remember. Confessions of a Metal Detector. Apparently you can track down this metal-loving monarch. He'll take your metals off your hands, return for some amazing life-changing rewards. Dang it, I thought it was going to tell me how to detect metals. Starting under the statue's watchful eye. Oh. Aha. Gray fragment. My dear friends, an ancient spell you must cast. To do so here, I shall fulfill my promise at last. Cast the great leveler. Dear Dukas, how long have I waited for your return? Long enough for my masterpiece to be completed. Now my greatest work is yours to do with as you will. The Greater Leveler. Removes all status effects from all enemies and allies and prevents enemies from casting spells. Damn, that's a good one. Yay! Mini medal! Sediment Emporium. Seed of Deftness. That's right, I still got a bunch of seeds I gotta use. Seed of Life. Seed of Strength. Agility. Resilience. Sorcery. Therawhatsits. And Pretty Betsy. Why must I always find horse shit? Interesting. Ah. It's funny how I always find better stuff in the field than I actually do in the shops.
Alright.
How?
I suppose that's our next task, finding the turban player. Another bow tie.
Oh.
Ah.
Okay. I think we have one more ad break to go. And after I finish up this little area, then I'm going to end the stream for the night. Okay, so 3 minutes, everybody. Get a drink, get a snack, use the bathroom, need to. We'll break out these messages, so stay tuned. Okay, we're back. Okay.
Visitors.
Well, I suppose I should tell you my name at least. I'm Euphonia, Queen of Hubble. You will find my subjects to be most welcoming. And if you're lucky, they may even sing for you. Now, go and take a look around the kingdom, why don't you? I wish I could. Oh. Gosh. I just realized this is the first time I've spoken to someone my own age in I don't know how long.
Hey, TJ. Hope you're doing well.
I spend every day dealing with boring grown-ups, you see, and it does get rather dull. Now, may I ask you to introduce yourselves? Very good. And tell me, what brings you to Hubble?
That is the story of our journey so far, Your Majesty. And it seems we have a way to go yet.
It only took me 1 second to explain
I'm
it to you.
green with envy. I've barely stepped outside the castle in ages. Right, I've decided. I have an announcement to make. In honor of meeting someone my own age for a change, I'd like to give you something.
Okay, I feel like I'm gonna go into like another story section if I continue this, so I'm gonna save this for next time. And thankfully, since I just saved and we're pretty much at the end of stream. Okay. And it's getting pretty late, so. Okay then. So thank you everybody for joining me tonight. I hope you all have a wonderful week ahead of you. And thankfully this makes up for Sunday, so I'll see if I can try to stream more than I usually do. But we'll see. So next week I will continue more Dragon Quest VII, and I'll see what else I can put in stream in terms of like other things to do. Because I do want to get ready for another game after this one. Because I'm kind of starting to get like towards the end of my rope at this one. Because it's like we're on stream 11 now, and it's starting to get a little overplayed now. But I am enjoying this game. Current activity Dragon Quest VII Reimagined 50%. I'm hoping that's total and not including just the main story. Okay, anyway. Let's see if we can find a raid. Let's see, we've got Dupe Dudes playing Peak, Jackal 9 playing Escape from Ever After. I don't want to raid him though, because I want to play that myself sometime.
Oh.
Dorius is playing Overwatch. Ozlupo is playing Peak. I guess we haven't really rated Lupo in a while. See how far they are in their stream. Oh, they actually... Oh no, they've been going for 5 hours now. I don't know how long they're gonna go for. Let's see how long Dupe's been around. He's been about 5 hours too. I don't know how much longer he's gonna be though. Who else is on? Protowolf, Kofu, Spacine, Otterpups. Haven't really rated Otterpups in a long time. They've been going for 9 hours, jeez. Let's see. Who else is on? Calder the Dragon is playing Subnautica. Timmy the Otter is playing Baldur's Gate 3. Who could use a raid? Oh, Shinfox is on. And they're playing Enter the Gungeon. They've been going for about 4 hours themselves. I don't know how long they go on for. Ah, thank you for the hug, dude. Let's see. Who else is on? Elvish Laddie's playing Marvel Rivals. Rumon Gray's playing Chrono Trigger. He usually... Oh yeah, he's actually just starting a stream. Looks like he's doing a Chrono Trigger time randomizer? I don't know how that works, but we'll rate them, since they're just starting their stream off. Okay. Raid... Rumon Gray. Okay. Okie dokie, so thank you everybody for joining me tonight. I hope you all have a wonderful week. Stay warm, stay well, stay round, and be happy. And I will try to update my Discord on what I'll be playing next or what I'll be doing next. So we'll see what happens. Love y'all. You have a good night. Bye bye. And raid out.